Alright, it took me a minute to get everything fixed back up, but everything's back up and going. Took a bit, but we did get it moving here. So, a little bit here to try to get stuff done and wait for stuff to people to catch up. Oh shit, it's quite bright in here today. Maybe I have to turn down the brightness. Okay. Alright, here we go. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Zuri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki's a little... Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. I do agree. I don't disagree. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her... Don't worry, guys, says Sayori. John always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little bit jealous. How come? You and John can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Sayori, this bit. Jesus, just dragging people into mess. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Hey, Whitney. Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Fuck. She throwing shade, calling me out for not reading. Damn. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. Oh, damn, really? It's throwing an ad break that soon? Didn't even give a warning on that. I guess it is what it is. How's work going though, Whitney? Yeah, but your breakfast was good though, right? The only thing that would have made it better was a bit of toast, huh? A little bit of toast. A little bit of toast with some jam on it or something. Probably would have made it much better. Oh, you ate it on, but did you make the bread into toast? That's the question. Did you cook up the bacon and egg and then toast your bread with a little bit of butter? And then put your egg, 2 pieces of bacon, then egg on top? Because that's the real question. You take a little bit of salt and you sprinkle it on top with a little bit of pepper. Yeah, makes me wish I would have had breakfast. But I haven't ate yet, so. Kind of waiting for the ad break to end. For some reason, I think it's just because like I'm not starting I'm not like ending the stream right after an ad break. So it's just an hour timer for any time that I stream, so it just kind of adds up. But yeah. I'm just kind of chilling here. I can see. Oh, come on, you big there. Alright. We're back. This is how How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Ah. Yes, but was the bread toasted, was the question. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Nope, you just had it on raw bread. You gotta cook that bread first, wouldn't you? You gotta cook that bread first. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'm probably not gonna read it. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Shiori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in the corner, Yuri's face already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Oh, I'm gonna go. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Shiori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds so dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just really need a way of showing that to everyone. Oh, the words, they jumble together. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's that? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could cupcakes? Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Suri is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Shuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Shh! Jesus Christ! You can back up a little bit. Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. I doubt it. I'd still make time. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehe. That's what I do best. Yeah, you're a little too comfy with doing that. To be real honest. That even the main character knows that that's a problem. She's. I don't like that. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Yeah, she is. Yeah, not every day. Yeah, that's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. No, you get no benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Suri. It's written all over you. Suri glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out all over here. I run my fingers down the side of Suri's hair, trying to straighten it out. That's a bit forward, don't you think, dude? Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on the collar right there. I try and wipe the stain off with my finger, but nobody would even notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. You don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, sorry. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? No, dude, she doesn't have a boyfriend because she's too busy trying to jump in your jeans. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close her button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Okay, I hadn't gotten this far into the game before, and I'm not a fan of that. It means things got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. You're not supposed to do that. No. Hehe. Anyway, you look much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Awkwardness. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else could anyway. Shit. That's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyways, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on getting out of bed earlier. Fine. Oh, getting to bed earlier, not getting out of bed earlier. Fine. That's a deal. Hee. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Shh. Oh, I forgot about the rando lottery of numbers I had you call out with me. Yay, John, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, I did. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't we find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Hey, T-Step, glad to see you back. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf paper torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monika's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags, and I do the same myself. Shit. I'm just here to read. Viewers can make the decision for me. I'm not picking one. I refuse. I will sit here until the end of time. I'm not making a decision. Wit 116 called out all the numbers yesterday, and then I know I wound up turning off the. There was some stuff later on. Yuri. Okay. We'll run it. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yep. If only I remembered what stuff got selected. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes. More than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. Yeah. I figured it would be bad. It just had chat randomly select numbers. No. Did I raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just English is going to destroy me. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize with new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes, her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't keep talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Oh shit, that's right, I haven't done that yet. Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts behind the process. Yuri snarled dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay. Solid poem. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. It wasn't bad, you just did it in cursive, and I'm not the greatest at reading that. I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Shit! Do they have a timer on that shit? If I would have just flipped through it, would you have been like, I don't think you really read that? I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Oh, she went, I don't know. It's weird. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, John. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. I read it out loud. Thank you very much, lady. But remember, the poem often expresses their the poet often expresses their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences through their works. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost, lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought about that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy to think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh, so much reading. Whitney, who's next? Yeah. Who are we going? Sayori. Okay. Oh, my goodness. This is so good, John. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. I'm not. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Sayori's opinions was always more constructive than this. Oh, Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's? Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a John poem. And that makes it feel extra special. I can feel your feelings in it. Shuri hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Yeah, no, that's a weird thing to do. I'm actually happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. I think that was internal monologue from her. Right? Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, John. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much it means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here. Okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh, she just wanted brekkie. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, you tried your best, but you wrote it like first thing in the morning. Like you probably wrote it walking to school. Yeah. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry that you're cold. I didn't mean to say. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially the last time. I made eggs and toast. See? Toast, Whitney. Toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me. Hee hee. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh, whose poem should... Okay, so you quite literally have to go through all of them anyway. Okay, so it's not a thing of like, you pick one, you pick two, and then that's done. You quite literally have to read all of them. This is going to be a shit ton of reading. Next name, Whitney. If you can. Monica? Hi, John. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind, and of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry about it, John. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's the sort of barrier we'll have to learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Suri would like. Is that so? You and Suri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Suri and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being, is words that I wanted to say. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get reading your poem. I'm sure... You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Shuri's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. Jesus. English. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little too either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try any new things. That's the best way to find what kind of style that suits you. Everyone else may be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way anyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. I get to read. I get to read Hole in Wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the directions are the direction. The spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a firm film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever onto anything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Weird. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performing out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of empathy recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. And empathy? Yeah, something like that. I don't think that's how you spell empathy. I think I butchered that word. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Well, Natsuki's the only one left, so we're going that way. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. What do you mean? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Oh, this one's real short. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like this poem. Seeing everyone around you doing great things can be really disheartening. so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here. Did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. If Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. It's done. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they're just being nice. There's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Because English. Across the room, Shuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their perspective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just mean the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Shuri liked it, and John did too. And based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style, and I don't expect to change it anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And John liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that John appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know... If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? If I wasn't the one who's magically grew a size bigger as soon as John started showing up, Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls turned toward me as if they noticed I was standing there. John? She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing, that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point I'm trying. What's the point of making your poems so convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, John. Wait, there's no reason to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. English will come out to me eventually. Isn't the only way to convey complex feelings or meaning the most efficiently. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, John? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Shit. Well, this is another one left up to chat. Yeah, this is just another one left to chat. I'm not making any choices. Because, yeah, no, I refuse. Shit. Who am I going to side with? Natsuki says they're basically fighting over their writing style, and Natsuki believes that poetry should be more simple and the meaning should jump out to you. Yuri thinks that poetry should be more deep and whatnot, and then there's also just the choice to have, Shiori bail me out. You're on the Yuri train too, Whitney? Alright, sure, lock it in. Lock it in if you want to lock it in. Say it again. Damn it. Okay. Natsuki, you're right. I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's point is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? You're a seriously talented writer. That's no secret. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, you're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was hurt that Natsuki. I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenched her fists. In the end, nobody had taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I ended up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps for me to walk and clear my head. She doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna go do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh, says Yuri. Everything's alright. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, John. You're so kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of the club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one last thing Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful, so... Huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave, so how do you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. John, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about, everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poem will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Oh shit, was I supposed to be learning? With any luck, means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. John, I really want to walk. I'm ready to walk home. Sure, let's go. He. Yuri beams at me. It's truly been a while since Yuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. So Yuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends for you. Phew. John, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Yuri hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... does it really need to stop there? You'll just have to see what the future holds, Yuri. I pat Yuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Yuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, well, we're back to 1 through 10 Gamba 20 times. I am going to hit on my other leg now. So, chat gets to choose numbers 1 through 10, 4, Vibrant, 5, 9, we got T-Step in with the 1. Then 10. Then 6, 9, 7, then 5 with 4. Got like 9 more to go. Six, 5, 3, 5, 8, 3. There we go. Well, I'm gonna be real honest. This soundtrack, pretty nice. I'm not hating it so far. It's pretty good. I mean, it does repeat quite a fair bit, but it's still pretty neat. Oh, we still just wait. Go back to 8. Got the excitement. 4 with the alone. Ooh. Don't worry, Whitney, I got that one. Back with a 4, we want Judgment with Lollipop. And then 8 together. We got one more. T-Step, you want the last one? I'm just gonna run 7. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple days. It's been a couple days? Enter the cobbler room. The usual scene greets me. Hey, John. So, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm still not used to you being in the club. That's all I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always that simple. Always the simple things for you, with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snake? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open, then she turns it upside down, and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money and I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell John to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ah ha ha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. That's no... There's no way I could think like that. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to respect the retribution. That still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Hee hee. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What? Shit. Out of nowhere, something smacks Shuri in the face and stumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie. Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Shuri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid restitution. Retribution? Actually, that one almost worked. Ah, Natsuki. Yes, the one who bakes. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands around her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot. Just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Shuri gets out of her seat and behind Natsuki, then wraps her hands around her arms. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Shuri off of her. Shuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey. Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful. Shuri trots off away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her lately? Not me. I guess I haven't either. That's a little bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Cargo vroom. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika... Ooh. Quizzically glances at me. Alright. Get a 3-minute break. I'm gonna go grab some stuff real quick. Go stretch my legs and whatnot. Alright. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay. That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Said so. In that case, I won't let you down, John. Monica smiles sweetly. I don't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Suri's mischievous escapade. Looks like everyone is already settled down. Suri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared to the closet. John, Suri suddenly comes up to me. I'm going to go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies. What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica are going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica will be back soon. Are you going with John to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring into classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too. Okay, ready, John? Yep, let's go. Suri and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Suri hums, skipping around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Suri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Suri. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry... You're going to do a what? A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. John, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me, it was barren, a wasteland. Like that, Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just meant it's pretty an ordinary task. An ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Shiori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey John, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Shiori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going on adventures with Shiori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. I really should have grabbed something to drink when I grabbed these crackers. The two of us enter the classroom. Shiori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Shiori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kinda dirty, though. Shiori starts to pull various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smake. Ka! Shiori bends over and smacks her forehead right against the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Shiori clutches her forehead. Geez, Shiori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Shiori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the... waist. And pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Shiori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Shiori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. You should find some ice. John, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Shiori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Shiori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it will be used in an ice pack rather than drink, but I knew Shiori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Shiori. And she has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop the crayons back into the box. What do you mean, so I need anything, court keeper? What are you talking about? At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Shiori here. And Suri, the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Suri opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Suri, what are you doing? This is for your forehead, idiot. I mean, your choice. I mean, it's not like anybody can see the corpse anyway. Let me see. Is this going to be too dark if I do this? Actually, no, that's fine. It's still quite bright in here. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Suri places the bottle against the bone on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, John. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know, we used to play outside all the time, and I was always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fall behind or had trouble climbing onto the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't and get myself hurt. I'd fall, scrape myself, or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it. Maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. John, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. John, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest with myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair of me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been a long time already, right? I can't imagine ever changing. So, my hopes are up. I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Suri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy from the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Suri hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. You know, we didn't get the thing. We didn't get the poster board. I follow Suri out of the classroom. Suri plays with her bangs, trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room, and everyone knows. You're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing. We're just about ready to start sharing the poems. Suri, your forehead, she's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead on the shelf. Well, anyways. Were you able to find anything we needed? I have it right. Suri frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Suri. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Oh! Just retconned that out of there. I didn't read anywhere you found poster paper. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, John. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the poster tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. We're all ready to share our poems. I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closely tied, I returned to my seat. And I grabbed my thing. Hey, Whitney. Who go first? Gonna eat a cracker, but then I clicked. Let's see what you've written. What you've written for today. Well done, John. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. You know, you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get the poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little bit more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read, of course. This is the poem you wrote for today. Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. God, I gotta scroll down. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon. I can't read that. Its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto this newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a following to me. I could say that we've gotten quite attached to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. The rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and feed myself again. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. English. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can begin to imagine what this poem is about. And that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions throughout them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Boom, because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, John? Well, I guess I do. Feels like everyone has a little something like that. The best way I can The best we can do is respect each other for our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. That was a little, I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, if you say so. Or not. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Phew what? Oh well, anything that isn't a train wreck is a win. I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait. Maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Well, whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem here. Oh, there's so much reading. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hair, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sings the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks to spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. I'm going to tell everyone. Damn! Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think this is the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issue with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Anyways, like anyone would agree, that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Sometimes you're afraid of people finding out, they'd make fun of you, or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about unusual hobbies of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. Yeah, I mean, I think spiders are pretty dope. Yeah, I mean, they are a bit creepy and gross, but they're cool creatures. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about these things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. So she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless it's a good message. It takes away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Alright, we'll go Monica last. John, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. No, I'm not hiding anything. But your poem's so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way. So, no way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Well, stop talking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. So how am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting, my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Shuri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, John. Will you give me your bow? I kinda want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Hee. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Hee. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Shuri hastily bends down to pick up the pencil she dropped. But being inattentive in her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Shuri clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. They're a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Shuri. Yeah, I grabbed Suri's arm to help her sit at the desk. Anyways, still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. So much Reading! Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshines all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. Yeah, Whitney, you can make pancakes. It's kind of what you do in a pan. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in our bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle of Starlight makes to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in all the nooks and crannies. Dangling and dangling, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all alone, I open up, and in come my friends. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Oh, that is a lot of reading. Holy crap! Suri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm more used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good and you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Alright, make yourself some pancakes for lunch. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sherry always habits of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Monica, you're gonna have to wait like 2 seconds. I got a cracker to eat. Hi again, John. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy to hear you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. It's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm teasing you. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and again, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry I was putting pressure on you. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I don't really mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. So much reading! Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and endless. A cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing, shine. Cosine, tangent. They're playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Endless poem of meaningless. Load me. A whole bunch of empty space there. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you didn't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I'm kind of playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Oh, you made pecan and chocolate chip pancakes? Oh, that sounds like fire. Poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feelings or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, it's not a poem. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Oh, you were just using me as a soundboard to get an idea? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is that tip even about... I don't trust that. We're gonna go ahead and it told me to save. I'm not a fan of that. Like one bit. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Shuri has been working on posters. I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sounds like you're making diabetes pancakes, wouldn't it? Throwing the whipped cream on top. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. Going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. I mean, it's going to be delicious, but at that point, you're making a dessert pancake. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Shuri's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee hee. Shuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Yes, light whipped cream. Don't put a big ass glob of whipped cream in the center of that pancake with me. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Shuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start an event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature is what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? You know I do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know I can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Shuri and Monarchy have been trying really hard to get members. At least we can do is to help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectively glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours We're going to be practicing and reciting in front of each other. No way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself, and then stands behind the podium. And the title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflections is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply motion between each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. What do you mean what I'm doing now? I'm reading a game about poetry. Yuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her verse. I'm not going to no. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? Yuri. I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called Yuri's anxiously glances at each of us. You can do this, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. I'm stumbling. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transforms into a sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she... I don't know that word. Enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality, glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applauded, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was so good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks up to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Yuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself in front of a mirror in your own head. It's your poem. It'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Shuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless, cheery like Shuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. As if I were If I were reading this on a paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayuri finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayuri. Even John liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. The atmosphere of the poem fits you very nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't quite work as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before John. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Oh shit. I accidentally turned auto on. Might as well let John lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I may as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not very confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish and receive applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. Just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki belligerently gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, the poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if given life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, we won't have to worry too much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort into the club. That makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, so let's try to write poems. But let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. So I'd like to continue that. For as long as long as for the festival, we're finished planning tomorrow, then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be really nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, John, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little bit quieter than usual on the way home. Hey. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked you to walk. Yeah, so let's just say one day Yuri asked you to walk home with you. What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Okay. Apparently it's been another hour already. So, we're going to let this ad break run through real quick. I am going to num my crackers. I'll be back. Alright. The ad break is almost over. And we have been at this for like an hour now. 2 hours now. So, coming up on a spot where we do rotating games pretty soon. So we'll get through this day, get the whatever question it is that'll ask done up. You're kind of putting me on the spot here, which I think I've said already. Hee hee hee. Oh shit. They wouldn't. Whitney. Nah, she's probably busy eating food. Um. Hmm. Let's see here. Um. I mean, I think we just stay walking home with Sayori, right? I mean, like, it's kind of just. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Hmm? But she's so beautiful and smart. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, John. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it. Would deserve it if she wanted. Would deserve it if she wanted to. So, Suri, you've already made up your mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? Hmm? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Hmm. Shit. Okay. Well, I don't think Whitney's here. And I really don't want to, we'll save that there. And then we'll do a return. Yeah, so I guess with that, we'll, probably go ahead and jump over to a different game. So, we'll be right back once I get that figured out. Alright. We are Beak. We just do.
There is a world beyond the Borderlands. A world forged by wonder and ruled by fate. The battle between these powers has raged since the beginning. Evil and good. Villains and heroes. A vicious cycle, endlessly repeated. Wonder is the power of a cruel, unpredictable god. But fate, there's one alone who can wield fate. One alone whose story is in their own hands. The Fate Maker. That's you. Heavy, right? Fate Maker. Big responsibility. Honestly, I wouldn't even blame you if you just laid down in a puddle and gave
I
up.
played it before.
But if not, if you try
just
and
never
prove
finished it.
yourself as Fate Maker, then heed the warning I give all heroes. Together you fight. Together you
It's
shall
a mid-game at best.
Ha! Critical hit! The undead fall beneath our blade! Ah!
Oh yeah! Sing! It's going real good over here, blade-wise. We're coming for you, Dragon Lord.
Fools! Your party of heroes can't stop me. Already Wow, you guys got here fast.
Like you said, we're the heroes. I am Valentine, gallant adventurer. The scary stabby one is Fred.
What about that one?
That's the newbie. It's their first adventure.
Oh, come on. Their figure isn't even fully painted.
Enough talk. We're here to stop you from taking the soul energy.
Fools! I've already absorbed all of the soul energy. I'm invincible!
Oh, man. Sorry, newbie. We missed the soul energy.
Castles will burn. Babies will cry. More than usual. My skeleton armies will wash over the land.
Looking bad.
The babies
How
will
do we
cry
win
more
this?
than.
We attack! Together!
Pathetic. Especially you, newbie. They don't make heroes like they used to. Time to die!
But then, just as the heroes lose hope, they hear
A neigh?
yeah, and also like, you know, like a sparkly rainbow, which goes like quickle caw caw caw. It is Queen Butt Stallion, the most beautifulest, perfectest ruler in all the land.
Hold on, what game are we playing here?
We're playing Bunkers and Badasses, baby! And I, Tiny Tina, am the Bunker Master. So what I say goes. And I say there's a magical diamond buying a corn named Butt Stallion who saves the day.
Oh, I was kind of hoping we would save the day.
You will, Valley Girl. I just gotta set the stakes. Now, let's table talk. Cue Dragon Lord!
Butt Stallion, you may be the most beautifulest, perfectest ruler in all the land, but this time, I've won.
But Butt Stallion was wielding the coolest sword in the whole world. The Sword of Soul, Soul, Soul.
Oh, would you? I just made those skeletons. No! No! I curse you, Valentine! And I curse you, Fret! And most of all, I curse you, newbie! Whatever your name is.
Yeah, what did I
will
do?
return and finally rid this world of heroes!
And with that, the Dragon Lord was defeated. For now. Exposition complete! Who's ready to rickety roleplay?
Yeah, might as well. We're stranded here after that mountain totally jumped out at our ship.
Yeah, he crashed it. I'm in. I love bunkers and badasses. I've already got a level 40 character.
No. We are making all new characters. This is the newbie's first game, and I'm gonna make sure it's an adventure they'll never forget.
You ready, newbie?
Time for character sheets, baby!
Okay. Okay. I guess we'll just run that one. It's kind of cool.
You animal, you. Go.
Now that...
What suits me? Well, you look at that. My image is in...
Something ha...
I'm so over it.
What's...
Something... Oh, yeah. I've got the good. Is this who I am? Behold! Or whatever. Is this who I am? I'm so... Well, you look at that. Gotta look good for my date with death.
Hmm. Hmm. Hey, redhead gamer girl. Oh. There we go. I guess that's it.
Time's up! Okay, Valentine, you've just drawn your own face over the character sheet?
It said draw your hero, and I'm my own hero.
Okay. And Fret, it says your starter sword does murder 1,000 damage?
My bad. I left off a 0.
Okay, no plan! Fred and Valentine can't be trusted with pencils, let alone dice. So it is up to you, newbie. You are the Fate Maker. And these fools shall be thine advisors, I guess.
Fine. I advise that you better be a badass. We're here to slay evil and get gold.
I know you see me as a role model. Follow my lead and you'll be a great fate maker.
All right, one last thing. Bunkers and Badasses is a role-playing game, baby. That means you do not break character voice. Kapiski? Break me off a piece of that.
I'm not really here to be a hero or anything. I'm just killing time until death's sweet embrace.
Tasty. Now, prepare to enter a world of fantasy.
Winnie, is it
I don't
stuttering?
see anything.
You gotta imagine it, knucklehead.
Just close your eyes and wonder. You have arrived in the Snoring Valley, an unassuming and peaceful corner of the Queen. The harbor.
Turn it down by one more.
Dun, dun, dun. You journeyed far to be here, heeding the call of the Queen herself.
The Queen herself! What could she want of us?
She fears the Dragon Lord will soon reawaken. You must find his tomb and prevent his resurrection.
What I'm hearing is we get to whoop his ass.
Here's a little cheat sheet to track your health and map and stuff up.
We're gonna go ahead and loot up here. There's gotta be something down here. Nope, nothing. There's a fridge up there, though. So maybe we can go ahead and get a firearm. Oh, no, that wasn't a fridge. Oh, there was loot back there. Okay. Still haven't gotten a weapon yet, though. No, that most likely comes in a little bit.
Everything crumbles to dust. Even bridges.
Ooh, you gonna go make up some pancakes, baby? Let me know how they turn out, okay?
You recognize one of the Queen's Waystones. It seems to call to you. The Queen's magic enters you through the stone, granting you the power of... Aurora! You now have magical sight and hearing, baby.
Queen Butt Stallion! She's guiding us on our quest!
Sure enough, baby. A fallen tree bars your path. What you gonna do about it, huh?
I cast Identify Tree.
It's a species called Jumpus tutorialis, and weirdly, it only grows in this one valley.
Jumpus tutorialis, huh?
Ahead, the glint light of edge steel beckons you forward. Some hot lumberjane has left her axe in a
That's no scythe. But I can totally see myself reaping souls with this.
Love a good axe. Great for cleaving, hacking, even a good old-fashioned chop.
We just want to make
cave house
sure.
sits covered over nearby. If only you could get in.
Okay, we're getting ammo now. But we should be getting relatively close to actually getting. Getting weaponry.
Though the magical hoofprints continue through the cave, the rocky ceiling dips low to the ground.
A true fate maker knows when to stand tall and when to crouch.
Yeah, work them sweet glutes. And if you get a running start and crouch, you'll slide around like a cool action hero.
Mm-hmm.
Another waystone guides your path, but reaching it will mean going through a pack of nasty, pinchy crabs.
Yeah! Combat! Kill them all!
Ah, pinchy! They're so pinchy!
That's on demand! No need to thank me!
You have defeated the crabs! Luckily, they were carrying their life savings for some reason. All yours now.
I think we killed everything down here. Climb up there and follow the hoof prints.
Don't matter, live my life. I'll do my exploring on my own time.
Forgotten Shrine. Those are the best ones.
That's right. The queen has ruled the Wonderland since I was but a humble player, like you, Bing Bongs. She has foreseen your arrival and left a powerful weapon for you. The weapon of a fate maker.
It's a gun! This thing has seen a lot of death. It's just like me.
Wait, there's guns in fantasy?
You're in Tina's fantasy, baby! The shrine floor rises beneath you. And here, you can spy a quaint little village nestled in the bodacious bosom of the valley. But beyond it, a dark and ancient castle lurks... lurkingly.
Gee, I wonder if the evil bad guy is beneath that foreboding castle. What a twist that would be. Wow.
Hmm. Let's look for loot.
Fate maker! You will never reach the dark.
Skellyman ambush!
Go break some bones, fate maker.
Wipe your shoes off at death's door!
Really don't like it. I found my wrist. Holy crap, they might reach the Dark Master! I gotta book it!
Yeah. Whatever he's talking about. There's a loot chest up on that tower. Get them loots.
I am Ribula, faithful servant of the Dragon Lord. Tell me where his tomb is, or I'll make you a skeleton too!
I don't know! I swear it's on the Queen's diamond tail!
Lies! You are soaked in skeleton! Spread out, my undead hordes! We must find the master!
Ooh, you found a ward. That's like a magical shield above your health. Pretty sweet.
Okay. Yeah. I broke my ankles.
Uh-oh, a rock slide bars your way to the village.
We're ruined! All is lost!
Very heroic. Tina, can we blow up the rocks?
Sorry, it's impossible. Without explosives!
Victory! I'd never lost hope.
Ahead, you hear the roar of raging fire and the clackety-clackety of bones!
We're here to save the village!
Ooh, the village is already ransacked and crawling with skilly men.
You're welcome!
Come on, Garafax. You're a powerful wizard who has seen 20 sides of the world. You floated like a leaf upon the Wibblestone winds. You spoke the banishing words at Hallgrim's Pass. Just because you've retired to this anonymous village doesn't mean you've lost your magic. If you can just master this ice spell again, maybe the rest will come back too.
Oh, that's one lucky die. An extra powerful skeleton arises. A badass!
They all fall the same, unless they're rubber. Reaping.
A single villager remains alive in the carnage. But she looks bad, baby. She looks like she's about to die.
Might as well save her peasant ass.
New skill points.
never repay you.
Ugh, this isn't like a social moment. Look, I'm just trying to find the Dragon Lord so I can keep him from coming back.
You're a fate maker. I knew the Queen would send us a hero. The tomb is in the crypt below Castle Herofast. You must hurry before his minions find it.
The tomb is inside a crypt. The perfect hiding place.
May the Queen's favor see your noble quest through. Whew, my peasant ass is killing me.
Ha! Heh! Ha!
Okay. You are losing.
Spectral sword!
Oh, I can move it around as much as I want. Okay.
The ruins of Castle Herofast are just out yonder. Which is fantasy for saying. It's over there, baby!
I sense the Dragon Lord's presence. His tomb is somewhere beneath these ruins. Find him, fellow skeletons!
Wait. I thought we already beat the Dragon Lord.
What? That was forever ago! He's a necromancer. It's hard to legit kill him to death. After you guys went bony toe-to-toe, Queen Butt Stallion locked his butt away in a dusty tomb for a few hundo years.
Oof, he's gonna be a cranky boy.
Okay.
Castle Herofast is a crumbly-tumbly ruin. No one is left to walk these halls. No one living.
So, skeleton.
Oh, yes, good. You're picking up what I'm putting.
That works on you! Ha!
Ooh, what's that scrawled upon yonder parchment? Verily, 'tis a poem. Surely. The author would be glad to see its safe return. When you got more than one gun, you can switch between them. Keeps combat spicy, like jambalaya.
So, Tina, maybe after this quest, I could be the bunker master. I've been working on a campaign. It's got orcs and kissing.
No. Tina don't play no more, okay? But it's all good. I got megatons of questicles simmering up in my brain sauce, baby.
Ah, fresh bones for the grinder. You'll join our ranks.
Phantom Blade!
Okay. Stabby Master. Pretty solid class.
Harrowfast's throne hall lies barren, hella decrepit. The last of the Harrow bloodline sits in her ancient throne, her bones clutching a dusty spellbook as though awaiting a destiny that never came.
Well, this place is super grim. I love it! Grab that spell book!
Okay, this is more like it. Magic time.
With the spellbook equipped, you can cast the frost spell.
Ice Fast is extra strong against the undead. They got none of that greasy flesh to keep them warm.
Now, how do we get into the tomb crypt? There's gotta be an entrance around here somewhere.
It's hidden.
Sneezed.
I should head in that direction.
The floorboards of the throne hall seem rotten and brittle.
Yeah, don't come near me, flesh. Hey, you're all...
Options. F.
Smash time!
The bone-dry air of the crypt whips past you as you hurtle down into the depths beneath the castle. It smells of old stone and older secrets.
Being a duchess sucks. My servants suck. And prophecies? I spit upon prophecies. Tuh. That was me spitting. Because they suck. For 6 generations, my family has clung to this stupid prophecy. The Harrows must guard over these lands, lest a great evil rise again. Well, guess what? These lands suck.
You hear a rumble and a booming laugh that seems to come from all around you.
Oh, I love a good wahaha.
I found it! A tomb inside of a crypt! The perfect hiding place. I am coming, my dark master!
He's gonna resurrect the Dragon Lord. That's the exact opposite of what we want. We gotta get in there.
Holiday work!
Okay.
Finally!
The waystone glows. You feel its magic within your chest, within your mind, within your soul. It asks a question. Who are you?
I guess I'm a fate maker.
You have answered smartly, baby! The carven door to the Dragon Lord's tomb crumbles!
The resurrection ritual
Oh.
has begun!
Almost did myself there.
Boss fight! I got a special figurine for this guy. 1 second. Rising before you is one of the Dragon Lord's most loyal undead soldiers. It's Rivula. Roll for initiative!
Tremble before Rivula!
I'm not. I'm trembling.
Can't miss with missiles!
Regula's getting some smackdown put on him. Ooh.
Gotta keep living to keep culling. Yawn.
There we go.
You're gonna have to bring more evil than that, Dragon Lord.
There's still time. You can seal the Dragon Lord away before he escapes.
I don't think we made it in time.
Dragon Lord is free, suckers!
Let's settle who's evilest, Dragon Lord.
That's good. Yeah, not happening. Come on, the Fate Maker never beats the villain in the first quest. Still, you're stronger than the ones she sent before. I wonder. We'll meet again, Fate Maker. But for now, I have to go pay an old shiny friend a visit. See you around the neighborhood.
Damn it, he got away. We gotta track him down. I want that big bad boss kind of loot.
The Fate Maker's journey begins as so many do, with a heart full of fire and dreams of dragons and magic. It will end only one way, with the ultimate defeat of all evil.
Despite your heroic efforts, the Dragon Lord has escaped!
Wait a minute. Did you hear what he said? Shiny? Friend? Neighborhood? I know where he's headed. He's after Queen Butt Stallion!
To warn Queen Butt Stallion of the Dragon Lord's escape, you must travel far across the Wonderlands to the capital city of Brighthoof. I built you guys this big overworld on the table. Just move your miniature wherever you want to go on it.
Nice detailing on the landscape. Feels like there's a whole world just waiting for us to kill and loot it.
That's right! Welcome to my Wonderland! Uh-oh, the road to Brighthoof is blocked. Guess you'll have to go through that tall grass. A battle jumps out at you! Random encounter! Ha!
The gods save, but I withdraw.
I forgot about that mechanic.
That's too good for you!
Shield!
I've got a little crush on ya! Yes! Leading when
Yeah, I
so
don't want that.
awful.
I want a view!
I put shortcuts around the overworld to help you get around. All you gotta do is punch 'em. Shortcut unlocked! There's all sorts of goodies and dungeons hidden behind things you can punch. Oh, man, this is the best. I am so glad that you guys are here to play games and be friends. It's just been me in this cave with the Bunbos and like a mountain of marshmallow cereal for like ever.
Ah, Tina, have you been lonely?
What? No! You're lonely! I got friends! I got tons of friends! Look at all these honey fun things! This one, his name is Dimitri Papadopoulos, and these are his cousins from out of state!
And why are they ticking?
I'm so glad you asked because they are also bombs.
Great! Nice to meet you, Dimitri.
Stand a ghost of a chance!
This is more than you deserve!
Ooh, that hurt me.
A new way to flatline!
You heroes make my blood boil!
Counter's gotta be about done, right?
Ooh, you spy a magical crystal belonging to a broken shrine somewhere in the Wonderland. You have permanently opened a new route through the Wonderlands! Look at you, baby!
I do wish you could sprint through this area.
Hey, hey! You want to get rich? This shrine behind my well-protected and notably unstepped back is for some old god that's fallen out of fashion. I figure if we get all the pieces back together, they reward us real nice. With gold! I already found a piece myself, and I know where another one is. You get that for me, we can split the reward. I'll be here watching your back. Your defenseless, stabbable back. And if anyone comes at you from the front like a moron, just give him a slap. It's the stab of the open palm. Never know who might give you the old back-acupuncture. It's always the last person you expect. Well, the proverbial you, not you personally. I'm sure your back is fine.
A shrine piece sits nearby, playing all hard to get.
Her coruscating majesty, Queen Buckstallion, has long protected the Wonderlands with the soul magic she imbues into the land itself. But such a precious role requires guarding as well, as proven by the terrible events at Dragon Keep. And so, the Queen founded a new walled city from which to open...
Hey! Get in there and clear the place out! Even if it brings you to the brink of death, leaving you totally vulnerable.
Till death, I said, sigh! Magic! From space!
Oh, is this is a multi-staged encounter?
One more for the soul fire.
Cleared everyone out and you're still alive, huh? Guess you better grab that shrine piece. Saves me a trip.
My rocks are bigger.
Ooh. Nearby, there's a shrine.
So, guys, we're gonna try and kill us, right?
Girls are what?
Its
there we go.
name is literally Backstab.
That's probably just a coincidence. Mool-Ah would surely grant you fabuloso wealth if you completed
Huh. Didn't see that coming.
Maybe he stabbed himself?
mysteries like these course in rivers throughout the universe. Anywhoozle, once the shrine is complete, it'll be as though.
Yes, let me step into this town because I think this is the only other. I think everything else has been. I've done everything else. I check Dreamvale Overlook. Welcome back, Whitney. Oh, I'm sorry.
Me, or is this place super cute? Well, obviously it's me, but that caravan has my name on it. Do I know her?
There's a Wheel of Fortune.
Familiar. I probably called someone she knows.
A guest. You've traveled such a long way to be here. A little closer won't hurt.
Life is pain and everything hurts, actually. But go on.
I can tell you're an expert world hopper, far beyond Bright Hope. And now you're here, in the land of imagination. So, what would you imagine a person like me to say? Ah, your aura is radiant. It's top-notch, I won't lie. But I see a great cloud hovering over you.
Again, if I have to tell this cloud to leave me alone one more time. This sounds like a
I'm
lot
sorry
of
you
effort.
had to go buy more
What
mix.
am I getting out of this?
The only limit to your fortune is your imagination. Or your bank maximum. Or your stomach for killing the dreams of lost souls. But it pays fabulously. All you need to do is look into a mirror and say yes to what you see. You've come this far of your own free will. A little farther won't hurt.
I know. Well, I know. Right, get in here. Some jovial miss.
Oh shit, I sold what I had equipped.
Howdy-doody customer.
I'm always up for a quick run through the land of the undead.
Wow, I'm sorry.
Read. This mirror smells like rotten eggs. Great, now I'm homesick. This mirror has skeletons, eternal flames, and a specter of fear. So, I'll be right at home. This mirror is like looking right into my soul. Just blood-curdling cold everywhere.
Oh no. You've been cursed with good luck! What if you never grow as a hero?
I wonder what this would go for on the black market.
That was someone's dream and you're going to sell it? I thought you were a warrior, not a writer.
Alright, well, we got some good stuff there. Hmm. Hmm. We'll probably go for another 30 minutes in this.
Newbie, don't worry, those jerks at the table can't hear me. It's just us down here. Hey, I know I'm the villain, but I still just wanted to wish you luck on the whole quest thing. Not that you need luck, right? I mean, you're the Fate Maker.
Alright. Ooh, free loot. They won't make pancakes for supper, would they?
Before you rise the mighty walls of Brighthoof. But you're not the only new arrival. A massive skeleton army is sieging the city! Catapults! Scallymans! Skelly ships! There's bombs raining down! Skelly ships land unloading evil cargo of skellymans and skellywomens.
Till death, I said, sigh!
Ooh. Well, I'm just kind of killing skillet boys.
The skelettillery blasts a hole in the barrier! The defenses are breached!
I need to use this again. Now!
Inside every hero is a skeleton that wants to be free.
Death on demand! No need to thank me.
You see a lone figure fighting back against the endless tide of skelly-men! Though his armor is scarred by 100 battles, his honor is untarnished. It's Paladin Mike!
Yeah, I did.
Oi! You, citizen! Over here!
Alright.
I saw you fighting the undead on the beach. Glad I'm not the only one giving these bony pricks a hard time.
Wow, I thought paladins were like stuffy rulebook covers.
Do I bloody look like I've got time for manners lessons? I'm up to my codpiece in undead! They came out of nowhere!
Cool, right? But they're from the Dragon Lord. If I covered this place in skeletons, it would be way cooler.
The Dragon Lord! Bollocks, we'll have to deal with him later. Right now, we have to break this siege. The undead have catapults lobbing skeletons over the walls. I need you to destroy them. Here, take this C4.
Tina, I know you like explosives, but can you make it more fantasy themed than C4?
Right. Good catch, yeah.
Yeah, right. Here, take this, Fantasy 4. I'll help the villagers get to safety. Fight through the siege fields and use that Fantasy 4 to blow the catapults to Kingdom Bloody Come! There, catapult is straight ahead. Good luck, citizen.
I've really missed this part. Been too long since I conquered anything. After a few centuries,
What's got you down,
get
baby?
that conquering itch again, you know?
Uh-oh! Skellymans appear as you near the catapult!
I can't go home yet! Welcome to the family! Oh, that was grand. Crushing news!
No, is that what's got you down? Okay, so it wants me to take all these guys out before.
Slap that Fantasy 4 onto the catapult. Now set it off. Oh, you'll want to stand bloody clear.
The catapult explodes into glitter and rainbow bits!
Bloody brilliant. Keep blasting them back to the Grey Hells, citizen.
Okay, so Paladin Mike isn't mine, but I met this cool nerdy barista on the EchoNet, and they said I could use their B&B character if I wanted, and I was like, hell yeah! that exit too.
I'm a talking skeleton. For my arm.
I'm so alive. Gather round the death sword. This is more than you deserve.
Alright, let's get the fantasy forward.
They've set the last catapult up on the fallen tower. Figure out a way to get over there.
That's way too big of a jump. What if we... destroyed that last catapult and threw ourselves over.
Hey! No touching the miniatures! Launching yourself with a catapult sounds cool, so I'm gonna let it go this once! This once. Whoa.
Those catapults take hundreds of goblin hours to construct. I'm out here creating jobs, you know.
Well, let's go. You got 4 perfect ones made up?
Finally, a sigh of I hope the void is extra hot today. Gotta switch weapons.
The more the dice, the better the loot!
Oh.
Being a thief is great. Way better than being a peasant. Stealing's a bit like working, only you take what you like and you don't give blisters in places you oughtn't from working so hard. I mean, I did get caught. And I am dictating this as my last words before meeting the Hoodsman's axe. And sure, I suppose I did piss my life away toiling in the thievery, but life is a journey, so says I. Stick Blossom the...
Right.
You're done!
Okay. A little bit more than I expected it to. Oh.
I got rid of that skeleton spawn. Out of the sky problem. Wait, that sounds awesome when I say it like that. Too late to put the catapults back?
That'll bloody learn 'em! Ha! Regroup by the main gate. I can see 'em gathering for an assault.
Oh, good for you. See, while you're having your little heroic tantrum out there, my forces are
You burned
already
your
in the
pinky?
city getting ready to burn the place to the ground. Oh, this is great. We're all having fun.
Whoop, you're stranded. Here's a nice bridge for you.
I've been waiting for that bridge to pop up. Bloody infrastructure edict finally came through. Hey, you showed those boneheads what for? One of the Queen's Waystones. No way! I've never actually seen one of these before. Are you a fate maker?
I mean, yeah, but it's not like my whole scene. I got other stuff going on. Dark stuff.
All right! I'm bloody impressed. I only heard about those in stories. The Queen's magic has unlocked more of your power as a fate maker. The Dragon Lord's armies don't stand a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, man, you're doing... so well. Too bad I don't have anything up my sleeve for this.
Blammo! I try to smash this through the gate!
All jokes aside, don't keep trolls in your sleeve. It gets hot in there and they don't know how to get out.
One more for the soul fire!
No.
The sign of the times?
Ooh.
See you later, Death. Gotta keep living to keep calling.
It isn't doing a whole ton of damage, but it is still doing some damage.
I never want to wait again.
I've got a little crush on ya! The tide of skelliemans and trolls wanes! You've held off the assault!
Who's the evilest of them all? Me, you undead posers.
Watch it, Fate Maker. You haven't even seen me try.
Over here, Fate Maker. Honestly, I didn't quite believe it. That you fight like something out of a legend. Oh, you are a Fate Maker. Oh, come on, we've stopped their ground assault, but there's some undead that made it into the city.
Better hurry if you're gonna stop me and save the world. I can only drag my feet destroying Brighthoof for so long.
Bloody gates are closed. Give me a moment, I'll get us in. Oi! Lord Sky! Open up the gate!
Speak the password?
Passwords open the bloody gate before I shove leaves down your throat, stick a handle on your ass, and turn you into my own personal bloody teapot!
It's definitely him, guys! Open the gate!
Come on, but get ready. It's gonna be a right mess in there.
No way.
You're only as good as your blade.
I mean, I'm still, actually, still got a little bit more time left on this, but I kind of prefer to play something, getting to the point where I kind of prefer to play something else. Oh, you're happy now? Of the pancakes cooking? Yeah, I get it.
As you enter Brighthoof, you witness total carnage. Homes are on fire. Skelliemans are eating people's feet. It's Soup's Depression.
This is Soup's Depression. Come on, we have to clear the city.
Hmm.
We'll make our stand in the main square.
Yes, yes. Push on, my armies of unyielding darkness. Once I take this city, the whole world will fall into my hands. Is this working for you? I want you to hate me. I'm talking true loathing, like an absolute rage smoldering within, hollowing you out like a house fire. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do. Mentor figures I can kill. I'm all ears.
I never want to wait again.
I really hate flying.
Have a slice. I've got a little crutch on ya.
No.
That works on you.
Sometimes life gives you just what you need to end him.
Got more points. Weapons in this just kinda suck.
Now to return the favor.
Showtime.
Do some health regen.
Beat the ambush, but you see that the drawbridge to the inner walls has been raised. You're stuck on this side. What do you do?
I think it's obvious. We seduce the drawbridge.
Okay, there we go. Actual shotgun is nice.
Hey, wanna hang out at my place and listen to the screams of the damned on an outdated music player?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. The drawbridge, it digs your flavor, baby.
Works every time.
Come on! Main square is this way!
The skeleton who brings me the Queen's diamond head gets one of those novelty turkey drumsticks. Even if you can't eat it, they'll club a human like a fence post.
Clear the square! This is where we make our stand! For the Queen!
No, where the paw cans are good. Okay.
Enjoy your vacation.
Hmm. Dropping both of those on him did not kill him. Oh, were they just pre-salted pecans?
As the last lifeless skellyman clatters to the cobblestones, realize you've done it! The undead horde has been defeated! For now. For
Well,
the
you
queen.
burnt it.
It feels so good to be
What
a
do you expect?
hero.
I hope you remember this. I gave it a shot playing by the rules. Now, I'm gonna have to start breaking them.
Hmm.
The Fate Maker wields great power in the face of evil. It feels like something lost long ago has been found again. It feels like home.
Bloody brilliantly done. Over here, Fate Maker.
Oh, I gotta talk to him.
You saved us all, Fate Maker. You are the hero of Brighthoof. Now, about this bloody Dragon Lord business. I'm sure the Queen will be eager to meet our new Fate Maker in person. The castle gates are right over there.
I mean, I'll go meet the queen, but I'm not gonna be impressed or anything.
The gates of Her Majesty's castle swing open as though they anticipated your arrival. And then you hear the clop of perfect hooves upon the cobblestones. They belong to the most goodest, majesticest ruler ever seen by mortal eyes.
Queen Butt Stallion!
Her magnificence. It just washes over you, man.
Yes, I feel it. It's fizzy.
You spilled your soda.
Yes, I did, and it was in honor of the Queen.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll tell him. Yeah, okay. So, she says you are the bravest Fate Maker the Wonderlands has seen in generations. But though you have pushed back the Dragon Lord's attack, his downfall can only be brought about by one thing. You must go and retrieve
the Sword of Souls!
I was getting to that! Yeah, it's a Sword of Souls. Although, thank you, Valentine, for paying attention to the exposition.
The Sword of Souls is the coolest weapon in the whole game. Are we really getting that?
I mean, if you complete the quest, yeah.
I'll murder this whole quest and everyone in it. I want that sword.
Intense, but it's in the right spirit. Mostly.
I do wish I could have eliminated Queen Butt Stallion, though.
Her Majesty says that the Sword of Souls is hidden in the Shattergrave Barrow. She will be reaching there personally for you.
Personally, for ya.
There, a bridge upturned. Perhaps you could cross over it. Give it a big thwack. Them's a haiku, baby.
Yes, there do be the words to make a haiku. I think. I don't know. Well, we're gonna go ahead and just loot. Because probably about to rotate off of this. Maybe do some community server craft? We do gotta build some houses. I believe that it would be time to work on your house, yes.
I'm a mess you up real good in Borderline. Oh, good! I need another doll for my collection.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and save here, and we are going to rotate.
The evil souls rose from their
Maybe
graves
some of that.
and needed to get absorbed forever.
Why didn't she just absorb?
Here we go. We got music. Yes, Whitney, the flowers were a nice touch. I mean, I just don't know how I'm gonna tie it in and make it decent, is the only thing. I know, but Yeah, no. I'm just... See what the loom brings in. See, does the smoker give them an item? I know the cartography table does, right? Oh god, that was I was horrible for that move. I just nuked the kid as soon as it was born. Oh. Yeah, the only thing that I can think of, like, with the wandering villagers is they may actually wind up wandering outside of the confines of it, right? I didn't realize that was going to give me an achievement. On and on. Doing a little bit of design work. Yeah. It's gonna be kind of hard to make that work in this form factor is the only issue that I'm trying to work out. Sadly, I didn't make this big enough. Yeah, making the short walls was also a slight thing, but they're already designed, they're already placed, not going back now. Well, I'm trying to make a actual just small form factor build for your main house. And like, yeah, we can give it a basement for all the stuff, but I'm having to make a staircase that works in it. We use polish tough instead of the I mean, this is about as big as I can go. I mean, it's going to have a second floor. So. And let's be real, Whitney. For something you didn't have to build. I'm having to figure out how to get staircase in, is all it is right now. What do you mean, what if I do the copy paste thing? I mean, they're designed right now so that way I can come off of any of these and add more space into your thing right now. And so I think they pop off in, I think I have them set up to where I can pop them off in one block sections. But I'm trying to design this. I feel like I can give you more floor space relatively easy. It's just that I'm trying to design this to work within the height of the wall. And I can still make it wider, and I can make it come out. And that may be what I have to do. I'll make it I'll make it flat, not quite so. Mm. Mm.
I don't wanna risk it all again, but I don't wanna be on my own. It always goes much better in my head, but the feelings end up wasted, so I'm sorry for breaking down when you said you got me. I'm used to being let down, but I'm hoping if I'm falling too fast, then you'll catch me. You'll catch me. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm
No, winner.
I'm so afraid that you'll run out of patience. Trust me, I know how it feels to be hopelessly waiting. Sometimes I don't know if I can even change, but I'm still trying. So I'm sorry that you might have to see I'm not flawless. I promise that I'm facing my problems. If I'm falling too fast, will you catch me? Will you catch me before I crash?
I'm sorry that your tummy hurts, Whitney. Do you think it was the pancake with the chocolate chip with the whipped cream on it that got you? Is that what you think what happens? Because I haven't fully... I didn't take the penguin away, did I? Unless I haven't done much setup on it, so... Oh, that's the one you, Alright, well, I'll have to set that up. I want to do something with this. I could do... I gotta do something with it, but. I mean, I'm not gonna do that, but that's mostly just because. Yeah. Shit, I didn't think about that. Hmm. You know, getting agitated, so it's fine. They jumped in yesterday too, so. Mm.
Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Just tripping on day. Dreams got dirty hair and I was dead. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Oh yeah. That make you feel better? All right. So heading to sit with your granny. I just figured I would ask. I mean, I don't think I'm adding more flowers right offhand, but I mean, if you feel like coming in and tossing up more flowers, I ain't gonna tell you no that you can't. What am I doing? What does it look like I'm doing? I don't know if the hanging sign... Let's figure out whether or not the hanging sign will sit there. I don't know if the hanging sign will... No, it won't hang off of that. It won't hang off of that. We'll be able to get that in. We'll put the hanging signs on this side, like you're coming into like this shopping district. You have your loom. You'll have your wool merchants and your nerds on the same street, so you can give it like this a little street name. Then I gotta manage to make a curving street that comes back around this way, and back through to the center here, and back around. So I need to make a, kind of want to make a curved thing that'll curve around like this. Little path offshoots that kind of, little two wide path offshoots that head to the merchants over here. Oh god, no. The axolotl. Axolotl, no. No. The axolotl eat the other fish. Oh, they eat the other fish. We'll put you a ton of fish in there, just in case. No, axolotls. Ah. They're all bundled up on that one side. So we're to copy this same setup, right? 'Cause that's 4 right in the center of that, right? Ah, but it doesn't go as far yet. I see. That would also be if there was a center road. If there is a center road, it's just I'm not going to run that all the way out like that. Hmm. Looks like I got y'all saddened up with. I mean, I'm not surprised, but it does suck for the person. He laughed about it in front of the shipper? Hmm. Alright, well now I think that's your village done. Yeah, you can go around, you can finish up the granary how you want it. The villagers are set up, you got two farmers running around somewhere. The inside of your house. There's 2 roamers. I can drop a few more roamers if you want me to. Make the villagers less ugly? No. It's the biome, I think. I know. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just the biome. Yeah, because that makes ogres. The desert makes lizard people. I don't know if I'm going to find a winter biome. I'm looking for a wintry biome. How long do I think what last? It's probably already did. It's probably already did, if I had to guess. Yeah, look, there's a natural. I mean, I don't think they know where every village is. Is the thing. I mean, I doubt it. It'll probably just roam around until it. What? What?
Who draws the line between forgery and feeling inspired? Who defines the derivative versus admired? Who decides what original means? Who inspires and who's the wannabes? What punish
I need an icy biome. Just, jeez. I didn't do anything. I'm gonna use the /home feature that I put in. I set it to the basic stuff. There must not be an ice biome around for like I think a spruce forest is technically a different villager too. Oh, fucking eagle, dude. Might have. God, there it is, the ice biome. No, it's a cat. I mean, yeah. I mean, the villagers don't look great in this mod pack, but everything else just looks amazing. What do you mean more than one mod? You mean texture pack? I mean, if I don't know, there's no way for me to, I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Right now I'm looking for swamp. I've got a dark oak forest right up over here. I don't know if this one gives a different villager type. No, it doesn't. I don't know. Like I said, I'd have to look into it. I'm gonna take a break and I'll be back in a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream with it, so I can do some research into the different skin stuff, like you're asking for. All right.